So hi guys, welcome back to a new tournament here, the Lanka Premier League of 2026. It's a major tournament, the start of a new tournament, part of the major tournaments, that is for sure. The Jaffna Kings taking on the Galle Gallants in match number 1 of LPL 2026. The Jaffna Kings have won the toss and elected to bowl first. This match is happening at the Sinhalese cricket ground in Colombo. The Jaffna Kings, the defending champions of course, and 4-time champions of this tournament. Already the most successful franchise by a long way in this tournament. The Jaffna Kings. Jaffna Kings have won 4 titles in 5 seasons of this tournament. Obviously, Lanka Premier League didn't happen last year. They took a break last year because of the T20 World Cup preparations. The T20 World Cup this year, men's T20 World Cup, was co-hosted by India and Sri Lanka. So they needed to prepare the venues for the T20 World Cup. And to add to that, Women's ODI World Cup also was co-hosted by Sri Lanka last year. So the Sri Lankan venues were busy in both those World Cups, Women's ODI World Cup and Men's T20 World Cup. That's why this Lanka Premier League couldn't happen in 2025. But Jaffna Kings won the title in 2024, so they are the defending champions, and Lanka Premier League is back again in 2026. So both the openers of Galle Gallants are out in the middle. Sam Harper is opening the batting for Galle Gallants. Anyone remembers him? He played for the Melbourne Stars in Big Bash League this year. He's been playing for the Melbourne Stars for quite a long time now. And Lasit Kuruspulle is is another opener for the Galle Gallants. Lasit Kuruspulle and Sam Harper will be opening the batting for the Galle Gallants. And David Wiese will be opening the bowling for the Jaffna Kings. Can they win back-to-back titles once again? Remember, Jaffna Kings are the only team to win hat-trick of I think only the second team in this list of major tournaments. Jaffna Kings are one of the 2 teams who have won hat-trick of titles. They won it in 2020, they won it in 2021, they won it in 2022. They missed out in 2023. Beloved Canty won that title, and then they won it back again in 2024, looking to make it 2 out of 2 again. So all in readiness. David Wiese with the first ball of the game. And that's a full delivery. Sam Harper drives it down to mid-off. Dot ball to start. So Jaffna Kings, the most successful franchise by a country mile in this tournament. Other teams have some catching up to do. They need to come close to the titles which Jaffna Kings have won in this tournament. Sam Harper is a very experienced batter. He's done well for the Melbourne Stars in the Big Bash. Can he do well for the Galle Gallants? This time driven in the air, pass mid-off, that'll run away for 4. So Galle Gallants off the mark. Sam Harper off the mark with a boundary, nice and full there, beautifully driven pass mid-off for the first boundary of the tournament, first boundary of the innings from Sam Harper. And this time it's a wide down the leg side. A wide down the leg side from David Wiese. Has to reload that one again. David Wiese bowling with the new ball is an experienced campaigner, more than 40 years of age actually. He's retired from international cricket, still playing franchise cricket. Has a lot of experience. That's on a good length again, and Sam Harper again defends it to point. Another dot ball. So normally Sinhalese ground is a tough ground to chase down totals, but still Jaffna Kings have won the toss, elected to bowl first. In Sri Lankan conditions itself, chasing down totals is a tough thing because unlike Indian conditions, Sri Lankan conditions will have some spinners will come into the picture. There will be some swing movement early on for the fast bowlers. Oh, looking to go big again. He's driven it straight to the fielder again at point. Another dot ball here. Good bowling from David Vise. 5 runs have come from this over. Still 2 balls left. The Jaffna Kings have won 4 titles. We Love Candy, they have won a title in the middle. 2023 they won the title. This time driven again towards covers, and they'll get through for a single. Sam Harper gives the strike back to Lasit Kurospulle. Well, the team name was We Love Candy back in 2023. But now the team name, it has been renamed to Candy Royals. They are also participating in this tournament. Candy Royals is actually We Love Candy. They won the title in 2023. Candy is same, but they have just changed the team name. Similarly, when Jaffna Kings won their first 2 titles, their team name was called as Jaffna Stallions. Then they changed to Jaffna Kings. So these teams will keep on changing their team names. Even Galle Gallants now, first it was Galle Gladiators, then it changed to Galle, it became Galle Marvels, then Galle Titans, now Galle Gallants. So many changes to the team names. As Lasit Kurospulle gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. So 7 runs came from that over from David Vise, and Galle Gallants are 7 without loss after 1 over. So David Vise, good start from him. Dilshan Madhushanka is the new bowler into the attack. He will be bowling the second over for the Jaffna Kings. Lasit Kurospulle is on strike. Madhushanka coming over the wicket to Lasit Kurospulle. Oh, swinging back in there, it's gone off the pads towards short fine leg. And 1 leg byes for Lasit Kurospulle. So Sam Harper is back on strike. Run a ball 5 so far for Sam Harper. Oh, it's driven in the air. Past that fielder once again. 1 bounce and 4. No one there at deep point. And another boundary for Sam Harper. Sliced it big time there, but it's flown off his bat. And Sam Harper looking good here for the Galle Gallants. So 4 more deliveries left in this over. Sam Harper 9 from 6 balls has hit 2 boundaries already. Oh, that's edged over that fielder once again, and that'll be 4 more back-to-back boundaries for Sam Harper. This ball is flowing off his bat once again, bowling it too full and too wide. Dilshan Madhushanka, and picks up yet another boundary here. Sam Harper. So back-to-back boundaries here. 4th ball of the over coming up. Full toss, flicked away again. It's in the gap. It's racing across the outfield. Quick outfield at the Sinhalli Stadium in Colombo. 3 boundaries in a row from Sam Harper. Once again, erring on the full side. Dilshan Madhushanka. Harper is looking really good here. Striking it really well. 3 boundaries on the trot. Oh, this time driven again down the ground, past mid-on. That'll be 4 more. What a big over this is for Galle Gallants. 4 boundaries in a row, 17 runs coming from this over. Dilshan Madhushanka very expensive here with the new ball. Sam Harper is unstoppable. So Dilshan Madhushanka feeling the pressure here. Last ball of the over coming up. And this time again drives it down to mid-on. Will pick up the single to finish the over. What a big over for the Galle Gallants. 18 runs coming from that over from Dilshan Madhushanka. And the Galle Gallants are 25 without loss after 2 overs. So David Wiese now into his second over. Oh, goes for the paddle straight away. Sam Harper gets it just over the keeper and that'll run away for 4. Boundary hitting continues from Sam Harper. I think it was a little bit of a slow ball. I don't think you need to be bowling slow balls with the new ball. But Harper is just too good. Picks up his 6th boundary already in just the 3rd over of this innings. This time it's on the stumps. Sam Harper defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from David Wiese. So a great start here from Sam Harper. 26 from just 12 balls. Pressure building on the Jaffna Kings bowlers. Shot this time, he's pulled that one, that's gone all the way. That sailed all the way for 6, the ball has gone somewhere. Need to find the new ball, I think, the way Sam Harper is striking it. It's gone a massive distance over deep square leg. First 6 of the tournament, first 6 of this innings from Sam Harper. This time it's a slow ball. He goes over the top, over covers and into the boundary for 4. 4.64. What brutal power hitting this is turning out to be. What a start this is. Very first match of this tournament and Sam Harper is playing as if he has been batting some 2 hours in the nets or something. Absolutely unbelievable batting. Well, shot again, cut away, all the way for 6, is it? Or has it bounced inside? I think that's gone all the way. The umpires might want to have a look at it. The umpire is unsure whether it's 4 or a 6. But once again, giving himself room to access the offside, and he said it's so flat. Unbelievable stuff here from Sam Harper. Has it gone all the way? I think it's... Has it hit the rope on the full there? Superb power hitting here. Well, it looks like it has hit the rope on the full. So it will be 6 from Sam Harper. And this is another big over for the Galle Gallants. Wait, it's given as 4. I'm not able to understand. Okay, 4. So last ball of the over coming up. Full delivery. Sam Harper drives it down to mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over, but an expensive over from David Vise. 18 runs came from that over, and the Galle Gallants are 43 without loss after 3 overs. Well, that shot over point, I thought it hit the rope on the full. It was, as far as I saw it, it looked like it was 6, but he gave it as 4. The umpire gave it as 4. So a bowling change here for Jaffna Kings. A spinner being introduced into the attack. Try and take the pace off a little bit. Dunit Vellalake is the new bowler into the attack for Jaffna Kings. Straight away tosses it up. Lasit Kuruspule defends it to point. Dot ball to start the over. It's a good bowler, Dunit Vellalake. Left arm off spinner. All-rounder, he can bat also down the order. They're desperately needing wickets now, Jaffna Kings, because this is a unbelievable start. Current run rate 13.58 for the Galle Gallants. This time he gives himself room, hits it in the air, and it's taken brilliantly. That covers. He needed a wicket. They brought in a spinner, and he strikes straight away. It's not Sam Harper, but it's the batter at the other end who has to go. And what are the umpires waiting for? Maybe they want to check the fairness of the catch. But I think that was a brilliant catch diving forward. They're having a discussion, the umpires. This is exactly why Vellalake was brought into the attack. To try and break this partnership, which is looking very dangerous. I'll need to have a look at whether he's taken it cleanly or not. Terrific catch there diving forward. That covers. Bringing a spinner inside the power play itself is a tactic. That ball just held in the wicket. These Asian subcontinent conditions will always assist spinners. There's no doubt about that. That is clean catch. That is a clean catch, no doubt about that. He's completed the catch cleanly. So he will have to go. Lasit Kuruspule will have to go. First wicket goes down for Galle Gallants. Vellalake has got the breakthrough. Just checking whether the fielder has completed the catch cleanly without grounding the ball, and I think he's done extremely well there. So this should be out on the big screen. OUT out it is. So the first wicket does go down, and Dunit Vellalake does the job. Dunit Vellalake does the job that he was asked to do, brought into the attack to break the partnership, and that is exactly what he does. Lasit Kuruspule is out for 1. Galle Gallants are 43 for 1 after 3.2 overs. So Charit Asalanka is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 3. They've just lost a wicket of the other batter. Sam Harper is still there though. This time it's tossed up and Asalanka drives it towards covers, straight to the fielder. Another dot ball from Dunit Villalage. Charit Asalanka. He is the captain of the Sri Lankan team and vice captain as well. He has been in both roles. Sometimes Dasun Shanaka does captain Sri Lanka, sometimes Charit Asalanka is the main captain. So he needs to take responsibility. Looking for the sweep there, misses it. Another dot ball, back-to-back dot balls from Dunit Villalage. This time guides it again towards point, looking for the quick single, and Sam Harper will get it. That's really good running. He went for the quick single there. Charit Asalanka gets off the mark with a single. Sam Harper is back on strike. So last ball of the over coming up. Slow through the air, driven straight to covers. Dot ball to finish the over. Excellent over from Dunit Villalage. It's done the job exactly what was needed. Just one run came from that over, including the wicket of Lasith Puruspule. And the Galle Gallants are 44 for 1 after 4 overs. So Lizard Williams is the new bowler into the attack, a South African pacer. He's playing for the Jaffna Kings in this tournament. Charit Asalanka is on strike. Lizard Williams coming over the wicket. Ooh, that's gone off the outer half of the bat towards deep point. Charit Asalanka will pick up another single to start the over. Sam Harper is back on strike. Ooh, that's a wide down the leg side from Lizard Williams, given as a wide by the umpire. Has to reload that one again. This time again driven straight to covers. Good bowling from Lizard Williams. Another dot ball. This time full again, he hits it in the air, has it carried? Has it carried to mid-on? I think it has. And another wicket falls. It's Sam Harper who has to go. Hitting it in the air. It was flat. Dipping on the fielder there. And he's taken the catch brilliantly. Second wicket goes down, and within the space of 2 overs, both openers of Jaffna, both openers of Galle Gallants have been removed. He was looking to clear that fielder at mid-on, but he hit it straight into the hands of the fielder at mid-on. And second wicket goes down, and now suddenly Jaffna Kings coming back into the game here. A low catch at mid-on completed. Sam Harper departs after a quick fire 40 from 19 balls. Galle Gallants are 46 for 2 after 4.3 overs. Two more deliveries left in this over. Mehdi Hassan Miraz is the new batter to the crease, the captain of the Bangladesh ODI team. He is coming in at number 4. The captain of Bangladesh ODI team he is. Off spinner, he can bat a bit, but I don't think he's a number 4 batter. He's coming in at number 4. He can bat though, he's a decent batter and a decent bowler. Good captain as well. He's coming in at number 4, playing for the Galle Gallants this season, the Lanka Premier League. The Bangladesh are currently playing a T20 series against Zimbabwe, but he is part of the ODI team. Ooh, swinging in there, that ball, going for the drive, misses it completely. Another dot ball from Lizard Williams. Bangladesh are playing a T20 series against Zimbabwe, but I think Tauhid Hridoy is the captain of that Bangladesh T20 team. So, I mean, Mehdi Hassan Miraz played the ODI series, but Bangladesh lost that ODI series against Zimbabwe for this T20 series. Bangladesh, I think they are going through a tough time in Zimbabwe. They lost the test match, they lost the ODI series. Now the T20 series has been levelled. Today Bangladesh defeated Zimbabwe in the second T20. So it has gone down to the decider. We need to see whether Bangladesh can at least win the T20 series. But Mehdi Hassan Miraz has had a fantastic record as captain. The Bangladesh won an ODI series against Australia. They won an ODI series against New Zealand. They won an ODI series against Pakistan, against West Indies. At home they have been outstanding in ODI cricket. And Mehdi Hassan Miraz has been the captain of that team. So he has been a really good captain for Bangladesh. This time driven again towards covers. And another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Sam Harper. The Galle Gallants are 46 for 2 after 5 overs. So there's another bowling change here from the Jaffna Kings. Praveen is the new bowler into the attack. Right arm off. I mean, what? It's Mahesh Tikshana. Mahesh Tikshana is into the attack. Showing something Praveen. That is what I was wondering. Is it Mahesh Tikshana? Similar action to Mahesh. No, it's actually Praveen only. Similar action to Tikshana. I thought for a moment it was Tikshana actually. Praveen Matthew into the attack, tosses it up and straight away gets welcomed to the boundary from Charita Salanka. A great shot through the covers there. Starts the over with a boundary. 50 comes up for the Galle Gallants. 50 comes up in just 5.1 overs at the loss of 2 wickets. Well, he has a similar action to Mahesh Deekshan actually. Like the release point, the non-bowling arm, everything looks similar to Mahesh Deekshana. And I got confused. I thought it was Deekshan actually. First I saw the name, Traveen Matthew, I saw the name. But once I saw the bowling action, I thought it was Mahesh Deekshana. Because I think Deekshana is also playing, isn't it? We'll get to know that. But same bowling action. And this time Mahdi Hasan Miraz flicks it away looking for the single. They will get the single. Mahdi Hasan Miraz gets off the mark with a single. Charit Asalanka is back on strike. Similar, same copybook bowling strike. I mean, same bowling action as Mahesh Deekshana for this Traveen Matthew. If you closely notice, this time it's driven again down the ground to long off. Charit Asalanka picks up another single. The 7 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. Good over from Traveen Matthew. The last ball of the over coming up. Goes for the sweep. It's a top edge. Now it clears the fielders. It's 1 bounce, 2 bounces. Does it go for 4? I think it does. Ends the over with a boundary. Mahdi Hasan Miraz with a really good sweep shot there. Boundary to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over from Traveen Matthew. And the Galle Gallants are 57 for 2 after 6 overs after the power play. Well, so the new bowler into the attack now for the Jaffna Kings is an Indian veteran, Piyush Chawla. This is the new bowler into the attack. He has retired from international cricket, of course, so that's why he's allowed to play all these overseas leagues. He played even the ILT20. He played for the Abu Dhabi Knightriders earlier this year. Now he's playing the Lanka Premier League for Jaffna Kings. He can be proud that he's part of a 4-time winning franchise in Jaffna Kings. So here's Piyush Chawla over the wicket to Asalanka. And nicely tossed up. Asalanka drives it straight to covers. Dot ball to start the over. He's a really good bowler, this Piyush Chawla. Now he's retired from international cricket. Seeing an Indian in this particular tournament is a fascinating thing. It's cut away by Asalanka out towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Obviously, if you are an active Indian cricketer, you cannot play all these outside leagues because that's a BCCI rule. You cannot play foreign leagues. You can only play the IPL if you are an active international cricketer. So you can only participate in these leagues once you are retired from all forms of cricket. All forms includes IPL. Ooh, that's an absolute beauty. Nicely tossed up on middle stump, spinning away from the right-hander. Another dot ball. Bowling well actually, Piyush Chawla. Revolutions, flight, everything really good to watch. Three more deliveries left in this over. Oh, he goes for a drive again. What turn and bounce from Piyush Chawla. Another dot ball. Excellent piece of bowling. Nicely tossed up once again. I thought for a moment it took the edge of Mahdi Hasan Miraz. Has gone for a big drive there. Googly this time punched down the ground to long on, and Mahdi Hasan Miraz picks up another single. So fantastic over here from Piyush Chawla. They're having variety, Jaffna Kings. Tunit Velalage, left arm off spinner. Traveen Matthew, right arm off spinner. Piyush Chawla, right arm leg spinner. Really good spin balance they are having. Last ball of the over. And this time again driven towards point. And Charit Asalanka picks up another single to finish the over. So 3 runs came from that over from Piyush Chawla. And the Galle Gallants are 60 for 2 after 7 overs, and it's also the time for the strategic timeout. So we come to the end of the strategic timeout, and Dunit Velalage is back into the attack. Sarit Asalanka flicks it away, picks up another single to start the over. This partnership now 15 from 16 balls, and you would expect Mehdi Hasan Miraz to bat sensibly in this situation. Second ball of the over coming up. Slower through the air. Mehdi Hasan Miraz defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Dunit Velalage. Ooh, again. Excellent piece of bowling. He's varying his pace here, Dunit Velalage. Bowling a ball slow through the air, then bowling it flatter, mixing up his pace. Batters have no idea. This time punches it out towards deep extra covers. Another single for Mehdi Hasan Miraz. Again, just 2 runs coming from this over. They need more overs like this, the Jaffna Kings. Sarit Asalanka is back on strike. Ooh, looking for the cut shot there, Asalanka. Missing it altogether. It's another dot ball, so just 2 runs from coming from this over. Last ball of the over coming up. This time pulled away by Sri Lanka, out towards deep mid wicket again. And will pick up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over from Dunith Villalage. And the Galle Gallants are 63 for 2 after 8 overs. So Piyush Chawla is going to continue into his second over, conceded only 3 runs in his first over. Spin choke is on from Jaffna Kings. As tossed up again, Sri Lanka sweeps towards deep mid wicket and picks up a couple of runs to start the over. Good running between the wickets from Charita Sri Lanka. Second ball of the over. Short again, pulled again towards deep mid wicket. This time just a single for Charita Sri Lanka. It's a big trophy, this Lanka Premier League trophy. Size of the trophy is huge actually. So far it has been only Jaffna Kings who have been dominating by winning 4 titles in 5 seasons, including a hat-trick as well. As Mehdi Hasan Miraz comes down the wicket, drives it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. So some other team will have to try and stop the Jaffna Kings from winning the title. Bilev Kanti managed to do it in 2023, but all the other editions Jaffna Kings have sailed through. 5 runs have come from this over, still 2 balls left. Mehdi Hasan Miraz is back on strike. Again, slow through the air on the pads, flicked away by Mehdi Hasan Miraz, who look for 2, but they'll only take the single. Mehdi Hasan Miraz is batting a little slowly. Obviously, that is why he's not considered in the T20 team for Bangladesh. He's an ODI player, ODI captain. 9 from 13 balls at a strike rate of 69.23. He needs to accelerate a little bit. Last ball of the over coming up. And that's a slog sweep from Sri Lanka. Has he got hold of it? Yes, he has. That's gone all the way for 6. That's a clean strike from Sri Lanka. They needed to go for the big shot because the boundaries were drying up for the Jaffna Kings. And Sri Lanka says, I will find the 6. That's a clean slog sweep. He's good with this. He's good with these slog sweeps actually, Charita Sri Lanka. And hence the over with the maximum. And Charita Sri Lanka is one of those captains who himself has lifted the trophy with Jaffna Kings. Now he's playing against the Jaffna Kings. 12 runs came from that over from Piyush Chawla, and Galle Gallants are 75 for 2 after 9 overs. So Dunith Villalage continuing here. There was an appeal there. Umpire saying not out. Some good bowling from the Jaffna Kings bowlers. After Sam Harper got off to that flying start, that's cut away again by Sri Lanka, straight to point. Another dot ball from Villalage. So 4 more deliveries left in this over. 1 run from the first 2 balls of this over. Oh, shot this time, pulled in the air, deep mid wicket, there's no one there. One bounce and 4. Vacant spaces at the deep mid wicket region. And Asalanka found the gap beautifully. Picks up another boundary. Galle Gallants still going well, this partnership. This time a little bit of inward turn there for Villinurmohitkings, and Asalanka punches it to point and picks up another single. Oh, looking to sweep. Appeal fell BW. Finger goes up very straight in front. Miraz was also looking to sweep there. Maybe he thought that Asalanka is sweeping well. Okay, we can also go for the sweep. But gets it on the pads. Finger has gone up there. Immediately, Miraz has gone for the review. I think the only question will be whether the impact is outside the line or whether the impact is in line. I think that will be the only question. Otherwise, I think the third wicket has gone down for the Galle Gallants. He's looking for the big slog sweep there, Miraz. We need to have a look at this one. The only question is, because he moved so much across to the off stump, maybe the impact could be outside the line. Also, we'll check whether there's any bat or glove involved in it. Villinurmohitkings is bowling outstandingly well. He was brought into the attack to try and slow down proceedings. He's doing exactly that. Doesn't appear to be any bat involved. I think it's hit him on the elbow, probably, or hit him on the wrist, probably. Miraz. The pitching in line, impact umpire's call. Ooh. And the wicket's missing. Height of the delivery. Wicket's missing the stump, so a decision will be overturned, and in the end it has become a successful review from Miraz. Decision has been reversed to not out. Bangladesh ODI captain will survive, and this partnership will continue. Although Miraz, I feel, should improve his strike rate here. This strike rate is very low for a T20 match. 66.67 strike rate is very low. You need to improve your strike rate. So last ball of the over coming up. Again slow through the air, defended towards point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over from Villinurmohitkings, and the Galle Gallants are 81 for 2 after 10 overs. (81 for 2 after 10 overs at the halfway mark of this innings. Galle Gallants. So Lizard Williams is back into the attack. He bowled only 1 over, picked up the wicket of Sam Harper. He's back into the attack now. Can he provide another breakthrough for the Jaffna Kings? Both these batters set partnership of 35 from 33 balls between Mehdi Hasan Miraz and Charita Salanka. Lizard Williams coming around the wicket to Asalanka. That's driven again out towards deep extra covers. Asalanka will pick up another single to start the over. So Mehdi Hasan Miraz is back on strike. 10 from 16 balls. He needs to improve his strike rate. Now maybe some people will say that, you know what, this is the way you need to play in Sri Lankan conditions. Well, he goes big. Has he got enough on it? No, he hasn't. Fielder settles himself, takes the catch at deep mid wicket, and once again it's Lizard Williams with another breakthrough. It was in the slot actually. Mehdi Hasan Miraz, I thought he hit it well, but he couldn't get the distance. Long boundaries in Sri Lanka, and he holds out at deep mid wicket. I mean, I don't know how to describe this innings from Mehdi Hasan Miraz. Very slow innings. His strike rate is an issue in T20 cricket. You cannot bat under 100 strike rate. In T20 cricket, your strike rate needs to be 150 or thereabouts. And Mehdi Hasan Miraz is gone after scoring 10 runs from 17 balls. And the Galle Gallants are 82 for 3 after 10.2 overs. Sahan Arachige is the new batter to the crease. If anyone remembers, he was the captain of the Sri Lanka A team, which played in the Tri-Series along with India A and Afghanistan A. Just recently, if anyone remembers that super over win of Sri Lanka against India, that Vaibhav Suryavanshi, all those heated conversations. That Tri-Series was just concluded recently. India obviously winning that Tri-Series, but Sahan Arachige was the captain of the Sri Lankan team. But now he's a player in the Galle Gallants team. Coming around the wicket, Lizard Williams, back of the length. Sahan Arachige flicks it leg side, gets off the mark with a single. Charita Salanka is back on strike. Two left-handers at the crease now for Galle Gallants. And now you would think that Asalanka is set at the crease, so he has to take the responsibility to try and take this forward. You need to make sure that you don't collapse at this stage, because 3 wickets have gone down. Current run rate has dropped down to 7.90. But that's the thing about these Sri Lankan conditions. You cannot always play at a run rate of 10 or 11 runs an over. You can play like that in Indian conditions, but definitely not in overseas. I mean, even in Sri Lankan conditions, by Bangladesh conditions, it will be very tough to bat on. The bowlers will get help out of the wicket. So even totals like 160, 170, 180 will be defendable totals. But whereas in Indian conditions, you need to score above 200 if you want to have a chance of winning. Anything under 200 will be chased down quite easily in Indian conditions, but that won't be the case in outside conditions. That's on the pass, flicked away towards deep fine leg. Fine leg is there, and Sahan Arachige picks up another single. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, it's guided away beautifully. It's in the gap. That'll be 4. Placed it beautifully there, Charita Salanka. It was close to his body. Beautiful timing and placement. Ends the over with a boundary. 8 runs came from that over, including the wicket. Mehdi Hasan Miraz and Galle Gallants are 89 for 3 after 11 overs. So 9 overs left in this innings. Current run rate 8.09. Traveen Matthew is back into the attack into his second over. Around the wicket, Sahan Arachige. Ooh, extra bounce there for Traveen Matthew. Beats the outside edge of Sahan Arachige. Dot ball to start the over. This time again driven towards point, straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. His bowling action is just similar to Mahesh Theekshana. It's as if we are watching Mahesh Theekshana bowling. It is just that it's a different person. Traveen Matthew, upcoming talent for Sri Lanka probably. 3 dot balls in this over, still 3 balls left. Oh, again looking to flick it away. There was a bat involved. There was an appeal for LBW, but bat involved, so it will be not out. Two more deliveries left in this over. This time driven in the air, down the ground, long off coming around. Coming back for 2. Sahan Arachige will pick up another couple of runs. So last ball of the over coming up. This time, great footwork and deep extra cover stops the boundary. Another couple of runs to finish the over. So 4 runs came from that over from Traveen Matthew. Galle Gallants are 93 for 3 after 12 overs. So I think they should continue with Lizard Williams probably, because he has picked up 2 out of the 3 wickets. A very economical spell as well. But Mehdi Hasan Miraz, I really have my own doubts whether he fits into a T20 team, because even if he fits into a T20 team, I really doubt whether he's good enough to bat at number 4. If he really needs to bat, he needs to bat at number 5 or number 6, where you need to play your big shots. That's on the Lizard Williams, it is continuing. And it's gone off the pads of Charita Salanka. Will get through for 1 leg byes. Actually, even for the Bangladesh ODI team, Mehdi Hasan Miraz bats at number 6 and number 7. That is where he bats, because he can be a good finisher, but to bat him in the top order, I think, is out of position for Mehdi Hasan Miraz. And predominantly, he's a bowling all-rounder. He bowls really well. He's a right-arm off-spinner. He should be in the team for his bowling, not for his batting. That's a big hit. That's a huge hit from Sahan Arachige. Gone all the way for 6. Where did that come from? Too short on that occasion from Lizard Williams. Sahan Arachige is a powerful striker of the ball. Picks up his first 6 in this innings. Well, 100 comes up in 12.2 overs. That's guided again. Past that fielder at third man. 4 more. 6 under 4 from Sahan Arachige is looking really aggressive now. And I was just about to say 100 came up in 12.2 overs. Now 104. Aggressive batting from Sahan Arachige. $11 runs from the first 3 balls of this over. Sahan Arachige 16 from 10 balls. Outstanding batting. 4th ball of the over coming up. It's on the pass. Flick past that fielder for 4. Poor delivery there. Erring on the full side onto his pads. And just helped on its way there by Sahan Arachige. 6-4 for big over this. 15 runs have come from this over. Still 2 balls left. This time driven again towards point, and Sahan Arachige doesn't take the single. It's a dot ball from Lizard Williams. So one more delivery left in this over. 15 runs have come from this over so far. Very important to keep your cool as a bowler at this stage. Last ball of the over coming up. But that's paddled away leg side again for 4. Big over for the Galle Gallants. Once again bowling it onto the pads and getting punished. Expensive over. 19 runs coming from that over. And the Galle Gallants are 112 for 3 after 13 overs. So Traveen Matthew is continuing at the other end into his 3rd over. This time Asalanka drives it out towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to start the over. This time looking for the reverse, switch it, appeal for LBW, finger goes up, we need to have a look at this one. I think they might go for the review, or will they? They've already lost a review. Galle Gallants having a discussion here. It's given us out. He was looking for the switch hit there. Was that straight enough? Now because he switched to, I think it's hit the gloves there. I think it's hit the gloves of the batter. So if it indeed has hit the gloves, then the decision will be overturned. Well, they have gone for the review, so I need to have a look at this one. But it has hit the gloves, I think, is it? He might look at the ultra edge. Well, there is bat involved. I had a feeling about that. I had a feeling it might have hit the gloves. There is bat involved, so the decision will be reversed. It will be not out, and Sahan Arachige will survive. Almost had his man there, Traveen Matthew, but a successful review. 4 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, ball holding in the wicket in the air. 1 bounce to point. Can't take the single. It's another dot ball here from Traveen Matthew. This time again slow through the air, driven towards point. And another single for Sahanarachige. Two runs have come from this over. This time guided towards point again. Salanka picks up another single. Excellent over here from Traveen Matthew. Just 3 runs coming off it. The spinners of Jaffna Kings are doing a really good job. Tunet Velalage, Piyush Chawla, and now Traveen Matthew. Last ball of the over. Flicks it away leg side. Sahanarachige picks up another single to finish the over. So 4 runs came from that over from Traveen Matthew. And Galle Gallants are 116 for 3 after 14 overs. So 6 more overs left in this innings. How much can they get to? Can they get to 160, 170 from here probably? Will be a good total actually. Because ball is holding in the wicket. It's gripping for the spinners. So even the Galle Gallants spinners will come into play when they defend it. I think it's a brave decision for Jaffna Kings to win the toss and bowl first in these conditions. Because the pitch is not going to be flat. In flat conditions, I can understand winning the toss and bowling first. But in conditions which are assisting the bowlers, conditions which are assisting the pacers and spinners, it will be a tough challenge to chase down. That is why most of the times you will see in the IPL, teams will win the toss and bowl first. And they will succeed in doing so because the pitches are flat in India. But that won't be the case in these kind of conditions. So the chasing team won't get big advantage. Nuanidu Fernando is the new bowler into the attack now for Jaffna Kings. Once again tossed up. Asalanka heads it down to long on. Picks up another single to start the over. This time he pulls it leg side. It's in the gap for 4. Beautifully placed once again from Charit Asalanka. Right in the gap between long on and deep mid wicket. Picks up yet another boundary. This time again tossed up. Asalanka drives it back to the bowler. Dot ball here. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Goes for the sweep again. Deep mid wicket is there this time. So just a single for Charit Asalanka. Sahanarachige is back on strike. Now goes for the reverse again. Up another appeal for LBW, but this time the umpire won't give it as out. Already gave the previous occasion as out. Well, Bhanuka Rajapaksa has gone for the review. So we need to have a look at this one. A very, very interesting review here. Well, earlier, there's big time glove involved in that. Earlier, the Jaffna Kings also took, the decision came in favor of Jaffna Kings and Galle Gallants took a successful review. But this time around, the Jaffna Kings themselves going for the review. They've lost a review here. The last ball of the over coming up. And this time he drives it again straight to covers. And Sahan Arachige picks up another single to finish the over. So 7 runs came from that over from Noanedu Fernando. And the Galle Gallants are 123 for 3 after 15 overs. So 5 more overs left in this innings. Galle Gallants 123 for 3 after 15 overs. So Traveen Matthew is now into his last over. Has figures of none for 19 in his 3 overs so far. Probably he'll be coming around the wicket to Sahan Arachige. Around the wicket here, Traveen Matthew. Ooh, and that's a wide down the leg side probably. Yes, given as a wide by the umpire. So, has to reload that one again. This time goes for the switch hit. Straight to point. Another dot from Traveen Matthew. Well, he goes big. Has he got hold of it fully? Yes, he has. That's gone all the way. Over long on for 6. That's a terrific shot from Sahan Arachige. Clean swing of the bat. And picks up his second maximum in this innings. This time sweeps it again towards that fielder at square leg. And Arachige again picks up another single. So 8 runs have come from this over. Now Asalanka goes all the way, has he? Yes, he has. The fielders are only watching at deep extra covers. That's another terrific shot from Charit Asalanka. Second 6 in this over. This is the over that Galle Gallants were looking for to try and make it a big over probably. Well, this time he sweeps and he gets the boundary. 6, 6, 4, 18 runs from this over. Half century as well for Charit Asalanka. 50 from just 32 balls with 5 boundaries and 2 maximums at a strike rate of 156.25. A terrific knock from Charit Asalanka in all honesty. Last ball of the over. Asalanka hits it leg side towards deep mid wicket again and picks up another single to finish the over. 19 runs came from that over from 19 runs came from that over from Praveen Matthew. And the Galle Gallants are 142 for 3 after 16 overs. And it's also the time for the strategic timeout. So we come to the end of the strategic timeout. 6 and a 4 to start the over from Charit Asalanka. 150 comes up for the Galle Gallants. 150 comes up in 16.2 overs at the loss of 3 wickets. 4 more deliveries left in this over. This time again hits it down the ground but straight to mid-off. Another dot ball from David Vise. Oh, shot again, pulled away. Beats that fielder at deep mid wicket for 4. Such power he has. Charith Asalanka picks up yet another boundary. 14 runs from this over so far. Still 2 balls left. This time slow ball again, down the ground to long on. This should be taken. It is. Simple catch at long on. And after conceding 2 boundaries and a 6 in the over, David Vise comes back. Where indeed a magnificent knock from Charith Asalanka comes to an end. I think the ball held in the wicket a little bit. And Ibrahim Zadran taking the catch at long on. And the 4th wicket goes down for the Galle Gallants. Charith Asalanka has to go. Ibrahim Zadran making no mistake. So David Vise picks up his first wicket today. Charith Asalanka departs after scoring 65 from 38 balls. And the Galle Gallants are 156 for 4 after 16.5 overs. So Dasun Shanaka is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 6. Last ball of the over. Oh, that's flicked away. And that goes past the keeper for 4. Could be 4 leg byes probably. In fact, it's given as a wide. So 4 wides it is. 5 extra runs to the total. Despite taking the wicket, this is an expensive over from David Vise. 19 coming from it. Still 1 ball left. This time it's on the stumps. And Dasun Shanaka drives it to covers. And picks up another single to finish the over. 20 runs came from that over from David Vise, including the wicket of Charith Asalanka. The Galle Gallants are 162 for 4 after 17 overs. Three overs left in this innings. Piyush Chawla is bowling the 18th over, which is a surprise. And it goes off the edge of Dasun Shanaka. He picks up a couple of runs to start the over. In fact, they have picked up 3 runs. Good running between the wickets. 3 runs completed, and they're probably trying to get towards 190 to 200 probably. They can still get to it with 17 more deliveries left in this innings. Second ball of the over coming up. Oh, he goes big down the ground, long on, takes the catch. Couldn't get the elevation there. Is it a too flat? And the catch is completed at long on. Half the side dismissed now for the Galle Gallants. Sahan Arachige looking to clear the boundary, but hitting it too flat probably. The fielder making no mistake. Piyush Chawla gets the breakthrough. And Sahanarachige will have to go. Fielder accepting the catch cleanfully. 5th wicket goes down for the Galle Gallants. Veteran Piyush Chawla getting the breakthrough. Sahanarachige departs after scoring 35 from 24 balls. Suddenly now, both the set batters dismissed for Galle Gallants. They are 165 for 5 after 17.2 overs. Well, Mohammad Nawaz is the new batter to the crease, tossing it up outside the off stump. Mohammad Nawaz going for the cut shot, unable to make connection. Dot ball from Piyush Chawla. This time drives it again. Straight to point. Another dot ball from Piyush Chawla. This time Nawaz sweeps out towards deep mid wicket. Gets off the mark with a single. Mohammad Nawaz. Last ball of the over coming up. Shanaka sweeps this time. Deep square leg. There's no one back there at deep square leg. Shanaka ends the over with a boundary. 8 runs came from that over from Piyush Chawla. Great way to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over, including the wickets of Sahanarachige. And the Galle Gallants are 170 for 5 after 18 overs. So 2 more overs left in this innings, and it's going to be Dilshan Madhushanka who will be bowling the penultimate over. Mohammad Nawaz is on strike. That's a full delivery. Nawaz hits it leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to start the over. So this one, Shanaka is back on strike. Full and wide, guides it past third man for 4. Just got bad on it there. Raced past that field red shot third man. Shanaka picks up his second boundary in this innings. And they're getting a good finish here, the Galle Gallants. Oh, this time it's full again, and Shanaka drives it down to mid-off. Another dot ball from Dilshan Madhushanka. Five runs from the first 3 balls of this over. Still 3 balls left. Need some boundaries here. Need to probably clear the boundary. Full toss. He goes big. He's got hold of that. He's a clean striker of the ball. Is Dasun Shanaka. When he connects it, it goes a long way. Picks up another maximum. His first 6 in this innings. They've gone past 180 with still 8 balls left. They can get 200 plus. It's a realistic possibility. Fifth ball of the over. Full again. He goes offside for 6. My goodness. How does he get so much power? Full and wide outside the off stump, and he's hit it over extra covers for 6. A flat 6. That's the talent that Dasun Shanaka possesses. Back-to-back sixes. Still 1 ball left in this over. Another expensive over from Madhushanka. Last ball of the over, goes again, full toss, missing his length again, and that's gone miles back. 3 massive sixes to finish off the over. It's not the day today for Dilshan Madhushanka. None for 40 in his 2 overs. 23 runs came from that over. 190 comes up. Galle Gallants are 193 for 5 after 19 overs with still 1 ball left, with still 1 over left in this innings. So an interesting decision here. The spinner is going to be bowling the last over. Piyush Chawla is going to be bowling the 20th over for the Jaffna Kings. A risky decision and an interesting decision. Nawaz on strike. Goes big. Nawaz gets hold of it. Starts the over with a maximum. It is always a risk to bowl a spinner in the last over of a T20 match, because you run the risk of getting smashed out of the ground, and that is exactly what has happened. Nawaz is no muck with the bat. He's also a big hitter of the ball. Starts the over with a maximum. The second ball of the over coming up from Piyush Chawla. Quicker delivery, pulled away by Nawaz towards long on, and picks up another single. 200 comes up for Galle Gallants. 200 comes up in 19.2 overs at the loss of 5 wickets. A terrific batting performance from the Galle Gallants here. Dasun Shanaka is back on strike. 4 more deliveries left in this innings. Definitely look to target Chawla. This time cuts it away straight to the fielder. Oh, there's a chance of run out. The keeper appeals. Umpire might go upstairs to the third umpire. That could be very close. They were looking for the quick single there. Ooh, has he made his ground? I think he's just about made it. He has just about made it. He has made his ground. He has made his ground, so it will be not out. Still 3 balls left in this innings. Nawaz will be back on strike. Not out it is. So 3 more deliveries left in this innings. Oh, quicker ball, and he goes again. He's got hold of that as well. Yes, he has. Over deep mid wicket. For another maximum. Second 6 in this over. Mohammad Nawaz. Unbelievable power hitting. He tried the quicker ball there, Piyush Chawla, but still not enough to stop the batter from going for a 6. This time tosses it up. Same result. Nawaz again. Over long on. 3 sixes in this over. This is the risk of bowling a spinner at this stage of an innings. 20 runs coming from this over. Still 1 ball left. So last ball of the innings coming up. Quicker delivery, looking to go over the top. Long off, takes the catch. So they finish with a wicket, but not before a carnage from Mohammad Nawaz. 21 from just 9 balls. Coming lower down the order. Terrific knock. He's a big power hitter. And he's really done the job for Galle Gallants. 20 runs coming from the last over, and eventually Piyush Chawla finishing with a wicket. But it's always a big gamble, isn't it? Bowling a spinner in the 20th over of an innings is always a very, very risky gamble. It can go either way, and it has gone the way of Galle Gallants today as they finished their 20 overs with a mammoth 213 for 6 at the end of their 20 overs. And this is indeed a mammoth total in Sri Lankan conditions, because it won't be easy to chase down. Even totals like 180, 190 will be very tough to chase down in Sri Lankan conditions. This could be a match-winning total by a big margin for the Galle Gallants. If we look at the batting innings of Galle Gallants today, terrific batting innings in all honesty. Sam Harper started well, 40 from just 19 balls with 8 boundaries and 1 6 at a strike rate of 210.53. Lasith Pulle couldn't quite get going today, scored only 1 from 4 balls. But Charit Asalanka, I thought, rebuilt the innings really well, because at that stage Mahdi Hasan Miraz was struggling with his strike rate. So they needed that knock from Charit Asalanka. 65 from 38 balls with 7 boundaries and 3 maximums at a strike rate of 171.05. And Sahan Arachige as well, a quick fire 35 from 24 balls. Shanaka towards the end, 31 from 9 balls. They're taking on Dilshan Madhushanka in that penultimate over. And Mohammad Nawaz towards the end, brutal power hitting, 21 from just 9 balls. has ensured that Galle Gallants have got a huge total on the board of 213 for 6 at the end of their 20 overs. And if you look at the bowling of the Jaffna Kings, David Wiese very expensive, 1 for 45 in his 3 overs. Dilshan Madhushanka also expensive, looks like a good batting wicket probably, none for 40 in his 2 overs. But Dunit Velalage was outstanding, very economical, 1 for 10 in his 3 overs, probably the pick of the bowlers today, Dunit Velalage. Lizard Williams, his first 2 overs were good, 3rd over he got smacked, 2 for 28 in his 3 overs. And Traveen Matthew, none for 38 in his 4 overs. Piyush Chawla was asked to bowl the last over. Well, I think they had no other option. They could have gone to Lizard Williams for the last over probably, given that he's a pacer. But they went with Piyush Chawla. He got smacked, 2 for 43 in his 4 overs. And Nuanidu Fernando, none for 7 in his 1 over as well. Now maybe Jaffna Kings could have gone with Lizard Williams for the last over. Yes, he has gotten smacked in his 3rd over, but he's a proper pacer. They could have gone with him for the last over instead of going with Chawla. Maybe the damage could have been lesser. But they went with Chawla, and an expensive over means that the Galle Gallants have finished with 213 for 6. So Jaffna Kings, when they come out to bat, will need a mammoth 214 runs to win this match from their full quota of 20 overs to pick up their first win in Lanka Premier League 2026. We'll be back again shortly to cover the run chase. Until then, please stay tuned. So hi guys, welcome back to the run chase here. The Jaffna Kings need a big target of 214 to chase down. Mehdi Hassan Miraz bowling the first over has started well with 4 dot balls. And he goes big. Avishka Fernando has got hold of that. Over deep mid wicket for 6. They needed to start aggressively, need to make good use of the power play. And Jaffna Kings and Avishka Fernando, both of them get off the mark with the maximum. This time it's on the pads, he gets bat on it. It races past, short fine leg and into the boundary for 4. So an over which started well for Mehdi Hassan Miraz. The last 2 balls have gone for 6 and a 4. To finish the over, 10 runs came from that over from Mehdi Hassan Miraz. And the Jaffna Kings are 10 without loss after 1 over. So Avishka Fernando and Kamil Mishara opening the batting for Jaffna Kings. And a surprise once again, Dasun Shanaka will be bowling the second over for the Galle Gallants. Opening with Mehdi Hassan Miraz, now Dasun Shanaka. And that's a full delivery and Kamil Mishara flicks it away leg side and gets off the mark with the boundary as well. Full and onto the pads. A great way to get off the mark from Kamil Mishara. Not to forget, just recently Dasun Shanaka picked up 4 wickets in 4 balls in MLC cricket. That's in the air. Just eludes that fielder there at mid-on. And Kamil Mishara will pick up another couple of runs. Well, Dasun Shanaka played for the Seattleorcas in this year's MLC tournament. Obviously, I think Seattleorcas didn't qualify for the playoffs. They didn't qualify beyond the group stage. But Dasun Shanaka picked up 4 wickets in 4 balls against the Texas Superkings in one of the games. Created history as the only bowler to take 4 wickets in 4 balls in franchise cricket. So he is a good bowler, Dasun Shanaka. This time driven in the air, down towards mid-off. Another dot ball from Shanaka. Six runs from the first 3 balls of this over. Still 3 balls left. Three more deliveries left in this over. This time driven away out towards deep extra covers. No one back there at deep extra covers. And Kamil Mishara picks up another boundary. So an expensive start to this over here. 10 runs coming from this over. Still 2 balls left. This time it's full again, down the ground again. Mid-off has no chance. He'll just watch it as the ball races away for another boundary. Third boundary in this over from Kamil Mishara. And the decision to give Dasun Shanaka the new ball is not working out properly here for Galle Gallants. And Kamil Mishara is batting really well. This time again drives it but straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 14 runs came from that over from the Sun Shanaka, and the Jaffna Kings are 24 without loss after 2 overs. So Mohammad Nawaz is the new bowler into the attack now for the Galle Gallants. Avishka Fernando is on strike. Mohammad Nawaz going to come around the wicket to Avishka Fernando. Oh, that's straight away some spin on offer, tossing it up there. Ball pitching and almost spinning away from the right-hander. Another dot ball to start the over. This time cuts it again straight to covers. And another dot ball from Mohammad Nawaz. Back-to-back dot balls to start the over. This time he finds the gap. That'll run away for 4. Once again went for the cut shot but found the gap on this occasion. In fact, it has not gone for 4. It's good fielding there at deep extra covers. I thought it was going away for 4. Really good fielding at deep extra covers. So a couple of runs for Avishka Fernando. This time again cuts it down the ground towards long off, and Avishka Fernando picks up another single. Kamil Mishara is back on strike. This time again tosses it up, drives it. Good fielding at mid-off. Another single for Kamil Mishara. They need to keep finding the boundaries because the required run rate is now 10.83 for the Jaffna Kings. Last ball of the over. Slow through the air. Avishka Fernando drives it down to long off and picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over from Mohammad Nawaz. And Jaffna Kings are 29 without loss after 3 overs. So Mehdi Hasan Miraj is continuing into his second over. Avishka Fernando will be on strike. Over the wicket to Avishka Fernando. Ooh, quicker delivery there, looking for the slog sweep. But Avishka Fernando unable to make connection. Another dot ball to start the over. The second ball of the over coming up. And he goes down the ground. And he's got hold of that. Long on can only watch. As the ball sails over his head for 6. They're coming hard here, Jaffna Kings. Despite chasing a big target, they have not given this up yet. Good start here in the power play for Jaffna Kings. Down the track again, and he goes big again. High and handsome from Avishka Fernando. Pressure building here on Galle Gallants. Mehdi Hassan Miraj is unable to contain the runs. Avishka Fernando moves to 26 from 14 balls. He's an experienced batter, that is for sure. Pressure on Galle Gallants. This time, slow through the air, flicks it away leg side and looking to come back for 2 here. Chance at the keeper's end, but Avishka Fernando makes his ground. Picks up another couple of runs. Two more deliveries left in this over. 14 runs have come from this over so far. It's a quicker ball again. Flicked away leg side towards deep mid wicket. And Avishka Fernando picks up another single. So last ball of the over coming up from Mehdi Hassan Miraj. It's driven again by Kamal Misara, finds the gap. Will that run away for 4? Quick outfield here at Sinhalese Stadium. The ball races away to the boundary once again. A very expensive over from Mehdi Hassan Miraj. 19 runs came from that over. And the Jaffna Kings are 48 without loss after 4 overs. So now a new bowler into the attack. Aqib Javed is the new bowler into the attack, a left arm pacer. Coming over the wicket to Avishka Fernando. Starts with a wide down the leg side. Has to reload that one again. Given as a wide by the umpire. Well, they have gone for the review here. Galle Gallants have gone for the review. Maybe a review for caught behind. Well, it was given as a wide. But they've reviewed for caught behind. Looks like a flat line as the ball passes the bat and the glove. So it won't be out. It should be a wide. So they will lose their review here. Galle Gallants. Probably reviewed out of desperation because Avishka Fernando is going along really nicely. Yeah, so not out it will be, and it will remain as a wide. So Akif Javed has to reload that one again. Oh, that's edged past the keeper. That'll be 4 more. Everything going the way of Jaffna Kings, at least till now. 50 comes up for Jaffna Kings. 50 comes up in 4.1 overs. We saw Galle Gallants get off to a similar start in their innings. Well, Jaffna Kings is doing the same thing. This run chase is on here. Ooh, stops in his follow through there, Akif Javed. This time punched again, straight to covers. And another dot ball from Akif Javed. Oh, looking to pull it away there. Gets it on the thighs. And Avishka Fernando picks up another single. Kamil Mishara back on strike. Ooh, that's a short ball and it's too high probably. Given as a wide by the umpire, so Akif Javed has to reload that one again. Edge down to third man. Oh, it's beaten that fielder at deep third man for 4. Another boundary here. This time Kamil Mishara throwing his bat at it. The ball has flown off the edge. Picks up his 5th boundary in this innings. Jaffna Kings still fighting here in this run chase. Last 5th ball of the over, back of the length, cuts it straight to covers. Another dot ball from Akif Javed. So last ball of the over coming up. That's driven again through the covers. That'll be 4 more. Expensive over from Akif Javed. Every bowler is going for plenty here. 15 runs came from that over from Akif Javed. Jaffna Kings off to the best possible start to a run chase like this. 63 without loss after 5 overs. So Ishan Malinga is the new bowler into the attack. A really good bowler. And a dot ball to start the over straight away. He had a really good IPL actually. Ishan Malinga played for the Sunrisers Hyderabad in IPL 2026. Second ball of the over coming up. Takes the pace off. It's in the air and it's taken at mid-off. First wicket goes down. This is exactly what he was doing in the IPL as well for Sunrisers Hyderabad. He was breaking partnerships there and giving Sunrisers Hyderabad vital breakthroughs. Now he's wearing a different t-shirt and playing the league of his own country and playing for the Galle Gallants. He gets the breakthrough that is much needed for the Galle Gallants. Avishka Fernando is a huge wicket because he's looking very dangerous. Avishka Fernando looking to hit it down the ground but completely miss it. A really good low catch at mid-off. And the opening partnership has been eventually broken. Ishan Malinga, the man, the partnership breaker, gets another wicket. Avishka Fernando departs after scoring 34 from 21 balls, and Jaffna Kings are 63 for 1 after 5.2 overs. So Ibrahim Zadran is the new batter to the crease, the Afghanistan opener, coming in at number 3. And this time it's on the stumps. Ibrahim Zadran flicks it towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Ishan Malinga. This time he goes over the top. And that's going out towards deep mid-wicket. Won't reach the boundary. And Ibrahim Zadran gets off the mark with a couple of runs. He's a good batter. He needs to perform here for the Jaffna Kings. Couple of runs completed. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Fifth ball of the over. Oh, it's edged and taken at short third man. He was looking to flick it leg side, but it's gone off the edge. Straight into the hands of the fielder at short third man. 2 wickets in the over for Ishan Malinga. Whatever he was doing in the IPL, he's doing it here in the Lanka Premier League as well. A definite future talent for Sri Lankan cricket, no doubt about that. And Ibrahim Zadran has to go early. And suddenly now, Jaffna Kings in a little bit of bother, because they were going along really nicely, but 2 wickets falling, and suddenly the pressure builds on Jaffna Kings in a run chase like this. So Ibrahim Zadran out for just 2, couldn't contribute much. Jaffna Kings are 65 for 2 after 5.5 overs. So Nuanidu Fernando is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 4. What an over this is from Ishan Malinga. Last ball of the over coming up. It's on the stumps, defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. Excellent over from Ishan Malinga. He was brought in to break the partnership, and he has said, you know what, I will break 2 partnerships. I will pick up 2 wickets. 2 runs came from that over, including 2 wickets, and Jaffna Kings are 65 for 2 after 6 overs after the power play. So we come to the end of the power play. Akif Javed continuing into his second over the wicket. And that's back of the length. Kamil Mishara defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to start the over. This time driven away out towards deep extra covers, and Kamil Mishara picks up another single. Nuanidu Fernando is back on strike. Wide down the leg side from Akif Javed. Has to reload that one again. Extra ball, extra run. This time flicked away leg side by Nuanidu Fernando and picks up yet another single. Oh, that's pulled in the air, down the ground, long on, puts in the dive as takes it brilliantly. Absolutely brilliant. That long on, and the third wicket goes down for Jaffna Kings. That is a terrific catch, will go down as one of the best catches in this tournament. Diving full stretch to his right and completing the catch. And all the set batters have been dismissed here. Both the set batters have been dismissed. Kamil Mishara now walking back. And now suddenly Galle Gallants, looking in control of this game, was looking to hit it down the ground for another boundary probably. But what a catch down at long on. A very difficult catch made to look very easy. And suddenly 3 wickets falling in the space of just 2 overs. Akif Javed also getting the breakthrough. Vijaykanth Vyaskanth taking the catch at long on. A magnificent catch. Sees the end of Kamil Mishara has gone after scoring 28 from 14 balls. And Jaffna Kings are 68 for 3 after 6.4 overs. So Bhanuka Rajapaksa is the new batter to the crease, captain of Jaffna Kings, coming in at number 5. That's a good delivery from Akif Javed on the stumps, and Bhanuka Rajapaksa defends it back to the bowler. Dot ball again. The captain has to play a magical knock here for Jaffna Kings, because they are in a lot of trouble here, Jaffna Kings. 3 wickets down so quickly. Two new batters at the crease. Required run rate above 11 as well. Last ball of the over. This time it's flicked away out towards deep square leg. And Bhanuka Rajapaksa gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. So 4 runs came from that over from Akif Javed, including the wicket of Kamil Mishara. And Jaffna Kings are 69 for 3 after 7 overs. Charit Asalanka is the new bowler into the attack, coming around the wicket. That's a wide down the leg side to start. Has to reload that one again. This time slow through the air, and Rajapaksa again defends it to covers. Another dot ball from Asalanka. This time defends it on the back foot, and Rajapaksa gets through for a single. Bhanuka Rajapaksa. Nuanidu Fernando is back on strike. Around the wicket, Asalanka. Oh, that's held in the wicket. It's in the air. And Nuanidu Fernando hits it towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Three more deliveries left in this over. This time driven again. Oh, it's straight to covers. It's taken. Asalanka strikes. And the captain has to go. Another wicket going down for Jaffna Kings, and how quickly they are falling apart here. Bhanuka Rajapaksa needed to play a captain's knock, but he also perishes. Just a soft dismissal, driving it in the air. Simple catch at covers. And Asalanka getting the breakthrough. Jaffna Kings in a lot of trouble now. Bhanuka Rajapaksa departs for just 2. Jaffna Kings 72 for 4 after 7.4 overs. Dunit Velalage is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 6. Again, the ball holding in the wicket. Ball was in the air for a little bit, but it goes towards covers. Another dot ball from Asalanka. Last ball of the over. Goes for the sweep. Velalage out towards deep mid wicket. Gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. What an over from Asalanka. 4 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Bhanuka Rajapaksa, and Jaffna Kings in all sorts of trouble here. 73 for 4 after 8 overs. So pressure here on Jaffna Kings, and particularly with a batter like Dunit Velalage, who's a bowling all-rounder, is already at the crease. Not much batting left after this. They have a long tail actually. David Vise is still there, Piyush Chawla is still there. Both of them can still bat, but they are not premium batters. This Jaffna Kings team are lacking premium batters. Chamika Karunaratne is a new bowler into the attack. And straight away, back of the length, Dunit Velalage punches it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to start the over. The Jaffna Kings are lacking premium batters down the order. And could this become a weakness for them when we are going forward in this tournament? Because Dunit Walalake coming in at number 6, David Vise at 7, Chawla at 8, and then you have 3 proper tailenders, Traveen Matthew, Dilshan Madhushankar, Lizard Williams, who are all pure bowlers. So it's lacking, the batting depth is lacking in Jaffna Kings. So if the top order does not fire, then suddenly you can get into trouble. So in big problems here, Jaffna Kings, a 40-plus-year-old David Vise to come in, and then Piyush Chawla as well. Both of them veterans, can bat, but we don't know whether they can bat like how they were in their prime. Even if they were in their prime, they are bowling all-rounders. And then you have pure tailenders. So full advantage now to Galle Gallants. And it is always going to be tough to chase down a target of 214 in these kind of conditions. Chamika Karunaratne is a really good bowler. Oh, short and wide is uppercut it for 6. All the way over deep point. Terrific shot from Villalage. He can play his shots, but we don't know whether he can bat like a proper batter. But nevertheless, he gets his first 6 in this innings. This time back of the length, driven away out towards deep extra covers. And Dunit Walalake picks up another single. Nine runs have come from this over. Last ball of the over, wide down the leg side. Wide down the leg side from Chamika Karunaratne. Has to reload that one again. This time pulled away again out towards deep square leg. And Noanidu Fernando picks up another single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over from Chamika Karunaratne. And Jaffna Kings are 84 for 4 after 9 overs. The Jaffna Kings are 84 for 4 after 9 overs, and it's also the time for the strategic timeouts. So we come to the end of the strategic timeout, and the magician Ishan Malinga is back into the attack, starts the over with 2 dot balls. Nuanidu Fernando struggling here, 4 from 8 balls, and the required run rate is now gone up to 12.19 for the Jaffna Kings. This time it's a short ball, too high probably. The umpire doesn't signal anything, it's another dot ball. Another dot ball from Ishan Malinga. Full toss, slices it in the air, down to deep extra covers, and another wicket goes. Nuanidu Fernando just couldn't get going, couldn't resist himself. The required run rate increasing rapidly, so he had to do something, and he's found that fielder at deep extra covers. And the 4-time champions are falling rapidly here in this run chase. Ishan Malinga again with yet another wicket. 3rd wicket for him. He's proving to be a game changer for the Galle Gallants. One hand came off the bat from Nuanidu Fernando, finding the fielder at deep extra covers. The game is slipping away now from Jaffna Kings. Half the side dismissed, and the remaining batters to come are all bowling all-rounders to make matters worse. Nuanidu Fernando gone for 4, Jaffna Kings 84 for 5 after 9.4 overs. So David Wiese is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 7. And that's flicked in the air, just clearing that fielder at mid-wicket almost, and nearly another wicket there. That's the problem when you lack batting depth. David Wiese gets off the mark with a single. Huge problems here for Jaffna Kings. Required run rate 12.69. Dunit Velalage is a bowling all-rounder. David Wiese is a bowling all-rounder. Piyush Chawla is a bowling all-rounder. Rest of them pure bowlers. You need to have at least 2 batting all-rounders. There's a difference between batting all-rounder and bowling all-rounder. Bowling all-rounder means the primary aspect of the player is bowling. Additionally, they can bat. A batting all-rounder means primary aspect is batting, additionally they can bowl. There's a difference between batting all-rounder and bowling all-rounder. The problem with Jaffna Kings is they are having too many bowling all-rounders. Bowling all-rounders can only bat so much. They cannot single-handedly win a game of cricket with the bat. You need to have batters like Kieran Pollard, Dasun Shanaka, Hardik Pandya. You need to have batters like that down the order, and that is where I think Jaffna Kings are lacking. Last ball of the over. Full toss. Driven towards mid-off, and Velalage picks up another single to finish the over. So 3 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Nuanidu Fernando. And Jaffna Kings are 87 for 5 after 10 overs at the halfway mark of this innings. Vijaykanth Vyaskant is the new bowler into the attack. And Villalage cuts it past point. That'll run away for 4. Starts the over with a boundary. What a welcome to the crease for Vijaykanth Vyaskant. Just a little bit of width on offer and punished by Dunit Villalage. This time it's flicked away out towards deep mid wicket. And Villalage picks up another single. This time paddles it again out towards deep square leg. We say looking for 2. And they can't get 2, just a single for David we say. This time with an offer, cuts it past point. 4 more from Villalage. Just found the gap beautifully there. The fielder was diving there at point, but unable to stop it. Second boundary in this over. But still a long way to go for Jaffna Kings. Required run rate 12.54. Two more deliveries left in this over. Shot again, pulls it leg side and finds the gap again for 4. Poor over this. Too many loose deliveries. From Vijaykanth Vyaskant, yet another short ball and it's put away. 3 boundaries in this over. 100 comes up for Jaffna Kings. 100 comes up in 10.5 overs at the loss of 5 wickets, and Dunit Villalage is really batting well. The last ball of the over coming up. Tossed up again and Villalage defends it to point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 14 runs came from that over from Vijaykanth Vyaskant. And Jaffna Kings are 101 for 5 after 11 overs. So Chamika Karunaratne is into his second over. It's full and on the pads. David Vise flicks it out towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to start the over. This time pulled away again by Villalage. Just a single. Now this is the problem when you're having bowling all-rounders in your team. There's only limited batting possible. Third ball of the over. Shot again. Vise pulls it away leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up yet another single. 3 singles in this over. Good bowling from Chamika Karunaratne. Clever bowler. He's an all-rounder. Chamika Karunaratne is an all-rounder. Has played for Sri Lanka. Chamika Karunaratne was part of the Asia Cup win in 2022. Sri Lanka won the Men's Asia Cup. Oh, looking for the paddle shot there. Dunit Villalake unable to make connection. Another dot ball from Karunaratne. Two more deliveries left in this over. 3 runs have come from this over so far. Slow ball, he goes for a paddle. How far has he got it? One bounce and into the boundary for 4 towards deep square leg. Premeditated there, Dunit Villalake. Picks up yet another boundary. They need plenty more of this, the Jaffna Kings. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's too wide. Too wide. Given as a wide by the umpire. Chamika Karunaratne has to reload that one again. This time bowls it back at the length and Villalake guides it out towards deep point and picks up another single to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over from Chamika Karunaratne and Jaffna Kings are 110 for 5 after 12 overs. So Vijaykanth Vyaskanth continuing into his second over. Villalake looking for the reverse sweep. Unable to make connection. Another dot ball to start the over. Ooh, quicker ball again. Looking for the cut shot. Back-to-back dot balls from Vijaykanth Vyaskanth. Galle Gallants in firm control now of this game. Boundaries have dried up. Oh, wide down the leg side. Given as a wide by the umpire. Has to reload that one again. This time defends it on the back foot. Again straight to the fielder. Now these kind of overs are not going to help the cause for Jaffna Kings in this kind of a run chase. Another dot ball. Tosses it up. Villalake drives it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. The last ball of the over coming up. Ooh, googly there from Vyaskanth. Vise looking for the pull shot. I told you Vise is not in his prime. So it will be a problem for Jaffna Kings. 2 runs came from that over from Vijaykanth Vyaskanth. And Jaffna Kings are now 112 for 5 after 13 overs. Well, there's an overthrows. There's an overthrows, dear oh dear. So they get through for a single. 3 runs came from that over from Viaskant. And Jaffna Kings are 113 for 5 after 13 overs. So a big equation. A big equation in front of Jaffna Kings. 7 overs, 101 needed. Dasun Shanaka now into his second over, slow ball, and David Wiese drives it towards covers and picks up another single to start the over. This time slow ball. Velala gets it in the air. 1 bounce to long off. Picks up another single. The equation requirement is under 100 runs with the required run rate 14.85, and they don't have the power hitters to get these runs. Oh, looking for the cut shot. David Wiese misses it. Another dot ball from Shanaka. Short and wide, cut away towards deep extra covers. David Wiese picks up another single. Slow ball, swung away leg side again by Velelage towards deep mid wicket. Will push for 2. Will pick up another couple of runs here. Tunit Velelage, but it's not going to do the job for Jaffna Kings, that is for sure. Another good over from Shanaka, just 5 runs coming from it. Required run rate nearing 16 now. Oh, that's too wide from Shanaka. Has to reload that one again, given as a wide by the umpire. Six runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. How quickly a game can turn is just simply unbelievable. They got off to a flying start. The Jaffna Kings with the bat, but then they lost all those wickets. Again smashed down the ground by Villalage. Long on coming around, good fielding. And Duneth Villalage picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over from Shanaka. And Jaffna Kings are 120 for 5 after 14 overs. So 94 needed from the last 6 overs for Jaffna Kings. Looking highly impossible. This partnership now 36 from 26 balls. As Villalage goes big. Gets hold of that. That's a clean strike. All the way for 6, although it's looking too late. A terrific shot there. Vyaskant has been a little expensive today. Once again another over starting with the maximum. Well, he goes again, but he's only got height on this. Bowler himself coming underneath it, completes the catch. 6 and out for Villalage. He had no other option, just have to keep going at this stage for the big shots. But this time around, only getting a top edge, a miss hit, and Vijaykanth Vyaskant completes a return catch. So the 6th wicket goes down for Jaffna Kings, and Galle Gallants getting closer to a victory here in the very first match of Lanka Premier League of 2026. The 4-time champions really struggling here. Duneth Villalage departs after scoring 40 from 24 balls, and Jaffna Kings are 126 for 6 after 14.2 overs. So an impact player is coming out for Jaffna Kings. They really need more than an impact player now at this stage, with the required run rate is 15.53. Vikramasinghe is the new batter to the crease. Yes, the umpire makes the signal for the impact player. Dilshan Madhushanka has been substituted. Chamindu Vikramasinghe is the impact player coming in at number 8. They really have to depend on the impact player now to do some magic. They are lacking batting depth, Jaffna Kings, that is for sure. It will affect them throughout the course of this tournament. That's another good delivery there. Beats the outside edge of Chamindu Vikramasinghe. Another dot ball from Vijaykanth Vyaskant. Tossed up on the pads, Vikramasinghe flicks it leg side, will get off the mark, coming back for 2. Another couple of runs to get off the mark for Chamindu Vikramasinghe. Well, Villalage, you cannot blame him, played a really good knock actually. But as I said, bowling all-rounder can only do so much. Always inevitable that you can miss hit one shot and get out at that stage of an innings. At this stage of an innings, as a defender again, another dot ball from Vyaskant. So last ball of the over coming up. Well, there's a no ball here. No ball and free hit. So free hit delivery coming up. Well, that's a clean strike. Down the ground. All the way for 6. Impact player. Making full use of the free hit. A clean strike over long on. The free hit delivery goes for a maximum. 15 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over, slow through the air, and Wickramasinghe drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. 15 runs came from that over from Vijaykant Vyaskant, including the wicket of Dunith Walalage. And Jaffna Kings are 135 for 6 after 15 overs. The 79 needed from the last 5 overs for Jaffna Kings. It's indeed looking very, very tough for Jaffna Kings. Although Wickramasinghe is throwing his bat around, David Wiese is still not quite got going in this innings so far. 214 is a big target in these conditions. I think Jaffna Kings should have batted first after winning the toss. Winning the toss and bowling first, you're giving the advantage to Galle Gallants to bat freely and post a total like this, and then there's scoreboard pressure when you come out to chase. Batting first can always be a safe option in these kind of conditions. The Ishan Malinga now back into the attack, has figures of 3 for 5 in his 2 overs, into his 3rd over now. So David Wiese is on strike. Ishan Malinga over the wicket. That's full on the pads. It's gone off the pads towards point. And David Wiese picks up another single to start the over. Well, what a spell this has been from Ishan Malinga. Really a future talent for Sri Lanka, no doubt about that. I'm sure Sunrisers Hyderabad will also be looking at this. They will also retain Ishan Malinga for the next IPL season. That is for sure, because if he is able to keep bowling like this, then it's good for Sunrisers, good for Sri Lankan cricket as well. He bowled really well in this IPL, not to forget that. Chamindu Wickramasinghe is back on strike. 78 needed from 29 and need to hit a boundary almost every ball. And he goes down the ground, but long off. Oh, wide of long off, goes for 4. Long off was coming around there but couldn't get to it. And Chamindu Wickramasinghe picks up his first boundary in this innings. He's already hit a 6. Now he gets a boundary. Well, that's short and that's gone. That's dispatched. Over deep mid wicket for 6. Is there still life left in this game or what? The impact player coming out of syllabus and smashing it everywhere here. Chamindu Wickramasinghe. Ishan Malinga being taken to the cleaners here. A little bit of pressure now on Galle Gallants, you would think. This time full and wide. There's an appeal here for the catch. Is it too wide? Shanaka wants it reviewed probably. Shanaka is going for the review. So we need to have a look at this one. I think he was looking to use the pace there, Chamindu Wickramasinghe. This could be the final nail in the coffin. If they can get Wickramasinghe out. Full and wide there from Ishan Malinga. He thought there was a deflection of the bat probably. It was a big appeal for a catch. That looks pretty close. But it doesn't appear to be any deflection of the bat there. So flat line as the ball passes the bat, it will remain not out, and Galle Gallants will lose another review here. The Galle Gallants will lose another review. So not out it will be. Umpire waiting. Decision pending on the big screen. Not out it is. 11 runs from the first 4 balls of this over. Wickramasinghe is still here. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And he goes again. It's high up in the air and it's gone long enough. That's a big shot from Chamindu Wickramasinghe. Suddenly now this over, 17 coming from it. Ishan Malinga was having a good day with the ball, but this over has gone for so many runs. 150 comes up for Jaffna Kings in just 15.5 overs. Little bit of pressure now on Galle Gallants. Last ball of the over is a short ball and Wickramasinghe sways out of it. Dot ball to finish the over, but a very expensive over. 17 coming off it, and maybe just still a glimmer of hope for Galle Gallants as Jaffna King. There's still a glimmer of hope for Jaffna Kings as they are 152 for 6 after 16 overs, needing 62 to win from the last over. It's also the time for another strategic timeout. So we come to the end of the strategic timeout. Calamity for Jaffna Kings as another run out has occurred. And it's just getting from bad to worse for them. David Vise punching it towards point, was looking for the single, then sent him back. A direct hit from point, and that could well be the final nail in the coffin for the Jaffna Kings, because Chamindu Wickramasinghe will have to go back. 7th wicket goes down for Jaffna Kings. The impact player was looking to rescue the innings, looking to provide some fight in this run chase, is on his way for 24, and Jaffna Kings almost a lost cause now. 153 for 7 after 16.2 overs. So Piyush Chawla is the new batter to the crease, coming in at number 9. Well, many of us won't forget his finishing. Many of us won't forget his finishing heroics in the IPL 2014 final, in which he hit the winning shot to help KKR win that title in IPL 2014. But now to depend on Piyush Chawla to chase such a big target like this is going to be very, very tough. As we say, flicks it away leg side and picks up another single. So Piyush Chawla is back on strike. Required run rate 17.14. Chawla can bat, but whether Chawla can help you chase down this kind of an equation is very, very tough. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Looking for the drive there, Piyush Chawla, unable to make connection. Another dot ball from Akif Javed. I don't think Piyush Chawla will be able to do much with the bat, in all honesty. And even David Vise is struggling, because the only reason is because David Vise is retired from international cricket now. He's just playing franchise cricket, but he's not like before. Before he used to play a lot of crucial knocks towards down the order. He used to finish games with the bat. But David Vise is not able to do that these days. And now look at his innings, 8 from 13 is not helping the team, David Vise. Piyush Chawla guides it towards point and gets off the mark with a single. So David Vise is back on strike, still hasn't hit a boundary so far. Last ball of the over coming up around the wicket, Akif Javed. It's flicked away leg side, but there is a fielder there, but he'll only watch. I think it's gone all the way for 6 to finish the over. Finally, David Vise connecting one, ends the over with a maximum 9 runs came from that over from Akif Javed, including the wicket of Chamindu Wickramasinghe. And Jaffna Kings are 161 for 7 after 17 overs. Chamindu Wickramasinghe was striking them well, but a tragic run out there, a complete miscommunication resulted in a run out, and now the equation is so stiff. Well, make no mistake, both these batters can still bat, but whether they can take you over the line, I'm not quite sure. Dasun Shanaka to bowl the 18th over. That's a slow ball. Chawla goes back. He's got all of that. Well, these two batters can bat. I never said they cannot bat. They can bat, but whether they can bat like how they did in their prime, that is my only question. And well, 2 sixes in 2 balls now. 47 still needed from 17. They need plenty more of this. Second ball of the over. Full and wide. Much better. Executes the Yorker well. This is Dasun Shanaka. And a crucial dot ball at this stage. They need another couple more. They need another couple of sixes to make it more interesting. If not 3 more sixes at least. Can Chawla deliver with the bat? It's not impossible. Chawla can hit sixes. Not to forget his 6 against Mitchell Johnson in IPL 2014 final at Chinnaswamy, which sealed the game for KKR there. Well, he goes down the ground and it's in the air, straight into the hands of mid-off. So not to be for Piyush Chawla. He hit a 6 in this over, was looking to go again. You can't blame him. Required run rate is so much. You have to keep going for sixes. But he's hit it straight down the throat of mid-off. 8th wicket goes down. It becomes more tough for Jaffna Kings. Piyush Chawla walking back. Dasun Shanaka gets the breakthrough. Couldn't clear that fielder at mid-off there. A simple catch for mid-off. Dasun Shanaka strikes for Galle Gallants. And the Galle Gallants getting closer to victory. Piyush Chawla departs after scoring 7 from 5 balls. Jaffna Kings are 167 for 8 after 17.3 overs. Well, Chawla hit a big 6 there, but given the asking rate, he had to keep going for the sixes, but he holed out at mid-off. And who is the new batter to the crease now? New batter's name, let's see it. Praveen Matthews, the new batter to the crease. Guides it down to deep third man, and Praveen Matthew gets off the mark with a single. So David Wiese is back on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this over. 7 runs from this over so far. Comes down the wicket looking to pull it away. Is it too high? Is it too high? No, it's not. No, it's not. It's given as a dot ball from Shanaka. One more delivery left in this over. Slipping away from the Jaffna Kings here. Match number 1 of Lanka Premier League 2026. So last ball of the over coming up from Shanaka. Slow ball, and David Wiese looking for the cut, misses it completely. This is the problem, isn't it? David Wiese, told you, 40 plus years of age, still playing cricket, unable to connect. 7 runs came from that over from the Dasun Shanaka, including the wicket of Piyush Chawla, and Jaffna Kings are now 168 for 8 after 18 overs, with 46 needed from the last 2 overs. The required run rate is 23 runs and over for the Jaffna Kings. Praveen Matthew is on strike. Akif Javed is going to be bowling the penultimate over for Jaffna Kings. Coming over the wicket to Praveen Matthew, penultimate over. Oh, that could be a no ball. That could be a no ball for above waist high. It's gone through the keeper as well. No ball plus the single probably. Yeah, it is given as a no ball. It's a free hit. I think that slipped out of the hands for Akif Javed. It's going to be 2 extra runs to the total and a free hit as well for Jaffna Kings. So free hit delivery. Ooh, Visa pulls out. Still 44 needed from 2 overs. You need to get 20 plus runs in this over to give yourself a chance in the last over. And can David Vise redeem himself in this innings? He stayed there 14 from 16 balls. But it's now or never for David Vise in all honesty, as far as this match is concerned. Free hit delivery coming up from Akif Javed. That's right up in the block hole. He cannot do anything about it. Inside edge to square leg. Doesn't take the single. Every dot ball. The match is slipping away from Jaffna Kings here. The 44 needed from 11. You need 4 sixes probably out of 5 balls to give yourself a chance, because every dot ball the required run rate will increase from here. Second ball of the over. Goes for the pole. It's high on the bat. Ball lands safely. David Vise overthrows. Oh, everything happening here. The bowler has taken the bails off. Complete miscommunication. Do they want to take the single? Do they don't want to take the single? Does David Vise want to keep the strike? In the end, we have to go upstairs to see whether David Vise has made his ground in time. Everything happening here at the Sinhalese Stadium in Colombo. He's made his ground, David Vise. But he was looking for the second run there, which was not existent. Now then, is his bat? Well, he looks gone here. It looks gone. David Vise, I think, is gone. He's out, run out. And that could well be it for Jaffna Kings in this game. The bat has not crossed the line when Akif Javed took the stumps off, so it should be gone. Decision pending on the big screen. Well, it's given as not out. I thought it was out actually. I thought the bat didn't cross the crease. Not that it's going to matter. Third ball of the over. It's guided away down to deep third man. Raveen Matthew picks up another single. So 3 more deliveries left in this over, and they need nothing short of 6s from here. If they need to have any chance, at least lose it by a small margin if you're losing it. Because net run rate will also come into the picture going forward in the tournament. Full toss. Goes leg side. Not far enough. Fielder takes the catch. At deep mid wicket. David Vise has to go. Couldn't get hold of it. It was a loose delivery there to be hit. But he mishit it. The fielder at deep mid wicket making no mistake. 9th wicket goes down for Jaffna Kings. And David Vise has to go. Probably the final nail. Obviously, the final nail in the coffin was over long ago. But technically, now all recognized batters have been dismissed for Jaffna Kings. Couldn't get hold of that at all. And the fielder at deep mid wicket making no mistake. So it is going to be the Galle Gallants who will be picking up their first win today. David Vise departs after scoring 15 from 19. Well, umpire is still having a discussion. Maybe checking for the waist high delivery there, whether it's a no ball or not. That is what the umpires are having a look. Well, the ball is dipping. That ball is dipping in all honesty. Shouldn't be a no ball. Ball is dipping. It should be out. It's not waist high, no ball. Doesn't look like it. Yes, finger goes up from the umpire. So David Vise is on his way for 15. 15 from 19 balls. Struggling knock from David Vise. Only 1-6 in his innings. And Jaffna Kings are 172 for 9 after 18.4 overs. So Lizard Williams is the last batter to the crease, coming in at number 11. So lost cause now for Jaffna Kings. It's going to be the Galle Gallants. Galle Gallants will be getting off the mark in this tournament. Oh, that's a short ball. Lizard Williams sways out of it. Another dot ball from Akif Javed. Really good penultimate over. After starting the over with a no ball, still only 4 runs coming off it, including the wicket of David Vise. So last ball of the over coming up. Oh, Lizard Williams swings and misses, gave himself room there, unable to make connection, and with that now even mathematically the equation is done. So just 4 runs came from that over, including the wicket of David Vise, and Jaffna Kings are 172 for 9 after 19 overs with 42 needed from the last over. So it's going to be Ishan Malinga who will be bowling the last over for the Galle Gallants. It's been a terrific bowling performance from them. 214 was always going to be a tough target to chase down, and Jaffna Kings are going to fall short here. Traveen Matthews on strike. Here's Ishan Malinga with the last over. 42 needed is impossible. Looks for the drive. Is it too wide? Yes, it is given as a wide by the umpire. Don't bowl wides at this stage. Don't bowl wides at this stage. Bowl 6 legal deliveries. That's all you need to do. Galle Gallants. Why unnecessarily bowling wides and giving extra runs? Bowl it on the stumps. This time right up in the block hole, and Traveen Matthew digs it out to covers another dot ball. It's been a terrific spell from Ishan Malinga, because after those openers got off to a good start for Jaffna Kings, it looked as though they might make a fist out of this run chase, but that spell from Ishan Malinga completely turned the game on its head. Once again, Traveen Matthew looking for the cut shot, unable to make connection. So the 4-time champions will start this tournament with a defeat. Obviously, you can't win every tournament as a team. Law of averages will catch up. The Jaffna Kings have been playing like Australia women, if I have to be completely honest. Even Australia women don't lose tournaments that often. Jaffna Kings also only lost 1 tournament out of 5 seasons. That's driven away by Traveen Matthew out towards deep extra covers. No one back there at deep extra covers, and he'll get the boundary. Consolation boundary for Jaffna Kings. So 3 more deliveries left in this innings. Oh, it's bowled him. That is it. Game over. Why even worry about 3 deliveries? I will finish it in 1 delivery, says Ishan Malinga. And Jaffna Kings have been bowled out for 170. Jaffna Kings have been bowled out for 177 in just 19.4 overs. They have been bowled out within the 20 overs. Ishan Malinga finishing off with 4 wickets, 4 for 26 in his 3.5 overs, continuing his good form from the IPL. And a comprehensive win here for the Galle Gallants in match number 1 of Lanka Premier League 2026. Galle Gallants beating the defending champions and 4-time champions Jaffna Kings by 36 runs. And the Galle Gallants get off the mark in this tournament. They'll be very, very happy about this. Very, very important to start your campaign on a positive note. And that is exactly what the Galle Gallants have done. And this will give them a lot of confidence going forward in this tournament. As far as the Jaffna Kings is concerned, well, as mentioned earlier, they need to look at their batting depth a little bit. Too many bowling all-rounders down the order will not help you finish the innings properly. As we said, they are lacking a finisher like Rahman Powell or Kieran Pollard, Jason Holder. You need those kind of finishers. And I'm afraid Jaffna Kings are lacking that quality of finishers. David Wiese, Piyush Chawla, all of them can bat. Dunit Walalage can bat. But whether they can win a game of cricket completely with their batting is a little okay-ish only. There's a little 50-50. And if you need to win a tournament or win matches like this, 50-50 batters won't help you. You need convincing batters. And that is where I think Jaffna Kings they need to reflect upon. Because Jaffna Kings, I thought, got off to a really good start in this run chase. It was a good batting wicket. Although 214 was always going to be a tough target to chase down in Sri Lankan conditions. Because Galle Gallants really got off to Galle Gallants really got a competitive total on the board. 213 is very, very competitive in Sri Lankan conditions. But still, the openers of Jaffna Kings got off to a good start. Avishka Fernando and Kamil Mishara, they got off to a really good start. Opening partnership of 63 from just 32 balls. But after that, once Avishka Fernando fell, then began the procession. From 63 for 1, they crumbled to 84 for 5. That is 4 wickets lost in quick succession. And that is where Ishan Malinga came into the attack and he kept on picking up the breakthroughs. They always say 1 brings 2, 2 brings 3, 3 brings 4. That is exactly what happened today in the innings of Jaffna Kings. Avishka Fernando scored 34 from 21 balls. Kamil Mishara 28 from 14 balls. Ibrahim Zatran, Nuanidu Fernando, Banu Karajapaksa unable to contribute with the bat. And then down the order, Dunit Walalage. I thought Dunit Walalage batted really well. But again, Dunit Walalage is a bowling all-rounder. I mean, I think the teams when they are selecting the players, when you are selecting these kind of batters down the order, you are selecting Dunit Walalage, David Wiese and Piyush Chawla. You need to first think, what is their primary role in the team? Is David Wiese's primary role batting? No. David Wiese's primary role is bowling. Additionally, he can bat. Dunit Walalage, is he a primary batter? No, he is not. His primary role is left arm off spin bowling. Additionally, Dunit Walalage can bat. Piyush Chawla, is he a primary batsman? No, he is not. Primary role is leg spin bowling. Additionally, he can give you batting. So, in these additional batters, now when you need 100 plus runs required in 10 overs or 100 plus runs required in 9 overs or 8 overs, how can these bowling all-rounders win it for you with the bat? It's impossible. I mean, it can't be done. You need to have a batter. Now, Hardik Pandya's main role is finishing the innings with the bat. Additionally, he can bowl. Likewise, Cameron Green. He's a primary batter who can bowl. Like that, you have all-rounders like Kieran Pollard, primary batter who can bowl. So the teams need to look at the primary role of players. If the primary role is bowling, then you need to have only limited number of bowling all-rounders. At least you need to have 1 or 2 batting all-rounders you need to have in the team. Because if down the order, if you're only having bowling all-rounders, then that is not going to help you chase down big targets like this. Or even that won't even help you post big totals if you're batting first. So that is where I think teams need to really focus upon, because David Vise, I'm not degrading Dunit Walalage, David Vise and Piyush Chawla, but they can only give you limited batting. Their primary role is to bowl. So bowling all-rounders you should keep within the limit. Batting all-rounders you need to have in the team. And if you look at this Jaffna Kings, after Bhanuka Rajapaksa, they are not having batting all-rounders. Look at the batting lineup. Avishka Fernando, Kamil Mishara, Ibrahim Zadran, Nuanidu Fernando, Bhanuka Rajapaksa, all of them are proper batters. After that, you are having bowling all-rounders. Where are the batting all-rounders? Batting all-rounders are missing. So that is what they need to reflect upon, and they need to play with the correct team combination. A balanced team combination is needed. Only then you can win a cricket match. So yeah, then if we look at the bowling of the Galle Gallants today, well, they were under pressure in the power play. Mehdi Hassan Miraz went for plenty of runs, none for 29 in his 2 overs, bowled 2 overs in the power play. But I'm actually surprised that Mohammad Nawaz bowled only 1 over. He could have been given a lot more overs. He bowled well in the 1 over actually. None for 5 in his 1 over. Dasun Shanaka 1 for 28 in his 3 overs, bowled a few overs in the power play. Akif Javed 2 for 31 in his 4 overs. Ishan Malinga, the impact player for the Galle Gallants, was the pick of the bowlers. 4 for 26 in his 3.4 overs. Brilliant bowling from Ishan Malinga. Continuing his good form from the IPL. And still doing well here in the Lanka Premier League. Charit Asalanka as well, 1 for 4 in his 1 over. Chamika Karunaratne bowled 2 overs, none for 20. And Vijay Kant 1 for 32 in his 3 overs as well. So, the Galle Gallants getting off the mark in this tournament. They win match number 1 against the 4-time champions Jaffna Kings. And the Galle Gallants pick up their first win of LPL 2026, a comprehensive win by 36 runs against the defending champions and 4-time champions. So we'll be back again to cover the future matches of Lanka Premier League 2026. So until we come back again, please like, share and subscribe to our channel Runs and Views. Take care guys, cheers and good night.
watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share.